Hello, welcome to the stream. It's me, Sunny Bear. Hope you're doing well. I have a mic arm now, so hopefully my voice is a little clearer compared to other my past streams. So welcome. We're gonna be assembling a new Skitarii today. Hope you're doing well. Let's get to it, shall we? Please hit like and subscribe if you're enjoying at any point. And we're off to assembly. So, before we start, I'd like to show you which Skitarii I'm going to be building. It's going to be number 20. The last one we did was this one, 19. Now we're going to do 20. 18, 19, 17. With a base. We don't need a base yet. And then we need, what, 20, 21, and 24. And then a head. Luckily, I've already found the mold sheet. It's this one. You guys can't really see the numbers, but trust me, it's this one. Trust me, bro. Okay, let's get to clipping. Nice and easy. All right, 18, 19. I'm like in a bit of a cage here because I have my mic right here. So maybe I need to lower the mic a little bit so I have a little more visual freedom. Yeah. I'm like, I can't even. Alright, hold on. I'm like, I can't even see what I'm working with. There we go. As long as the mic is in front of my face. Okay. Let's get to it. I might be hitting the mic a little bit because my left hand is right under the mic. Dream looks good. What kind of camera are you using? First of all, hello there. And thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate it. I am using a this is a Razer Kaio. It has a flash too, and I turn the mic or turn the camera, it has a flat light so it can illuminate what we're looking at. But for now I have it turned off so it doesn't get hot. And welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Today's Saturday the 17th. Okay, I'll be cutting well, since it's the 17th, let's cut 17 first. It's the feet right here. Or I should point with this. How I cut is usually the flat side to the model and then the curved side away from it. So like flat like this, you know. Called a flush cutter. This is what it is, a flush cutter. It has like a flat angle so you can cut along the surface, making it flush with the surface. Anyways. Wait, you're seeing dog hairs because I have my dog around here. But this thing has 3 cut points. 1, 2, and 3. Let's get the biggest one. Yeah, Razer Kaio. Or Kyo. Or Kyo. but it's like Kiyo, Razor Kyo, or Kyo if it's in Japanese, Kyo if it's in Western dialect. I'm a lefty, so everything is gonna be orientated towards my left hand. And there's the feet. All right, that's 1. 17. And put right there. Okay, we need 18, 19. I see 18 and I see 19. Let's go with 18 first. Sometimes easier to cut it from the flip side. Whatever works. They say always use your dominant hand. Always use your dominant hand. Damn, I hate it when my voice cracks. So. Alright, go. I hope you guys can see this. The absolute balls it takes to start the hobby with AdMex is astounding. The rule cool always wins. You just gotta set your sights on it. Well, it'll be years of wishing first, and years of learning the lore, and years of like learning and falling in love with like their ideals and stuff, even as messed up as they are. But yeah, the fandom wins. End of the day, you like something so much, you'll dedicate yourself to the machine god. To hard data. But yeah, AdMex is my very first army or a faction that I'm getting into with the hobby. But yeah, thanks for that. Appreciate it. It's pretty daunting, but I like working in fine details. I mean, this is what this hobby is, right? But but I have nothing like compared. I'm nothing compared to Harlequin painters. Those guys are crazy good. Sweet, just curious. Always wanted to do some building painting on stream, but haven't a clue where to start. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, ask away. I've been streaming for a while, but I've been trying to do more IRL than just gaming. I tend to get more viewers when I do IRL, like painting and stuff. I guess people just want to see more, real things. And for my sanity, I need to do some real things too, not just click at a screen all day. But I mean, if you're getting paid for that, then hey, more power to you. But my coworker, he looks at a screen all day. I'm like, hey, what do you do after work? Like, do you have a computer? Like, cause what I'm doing is scrapping all the old equipment, and then I'm getting like a bunch of SSDs that I'm putting to the side. There's another one. Show it. All right. Here, why are we putting it there? There's the body and the leg. With AdMex, you gotta do sub-assembly. You have to. There's no way you can get all the fine details when everything's glued in. Okay, the gun is 20. This one. Yeah, but everything else will be pure bliss after AdMech. Oh yeah. Yeah, I bet. Like compared to okay, oh wait, sorry. Welcome back, Lunchbox. Yeah, compared to Space Marines, AdMechs are like way more detailed and way more daunting, I feel, but I'm just like, okay, I like AdMechs. I'm past the 30 seconds, right? Okay. YouTube. But yeah. Well, plus I like red too. There's Space Marine chapters that are red, but I like the absurdity of these guys. Because just like the God Emperor, I'm against religion, but I am also the type to see a trend and go the other way. And even if it's at my peril and my detriment. And I guess this is one of the way I'm expressing it. Like, okay, you guys are all Space Marines? Cool. I'll go with AdMechs. But no, I already like AdMechs to begin with, so it kind of leans into that. I never do sub-assembly. Oh, I'm gonna have to buy an AdMech model to test the theory. Yeah, try it. I've done one that's fully assembled and it's kind of difficult, but it works. Here, I can show you the one that I fully assembled. Let me just move some pieces over. Take it from the case. This is the one that I painted fully assembled. Except the backpack. The backpack was separate. So I guess not fully assembled, but you know, the body was assembled and the backpack was separate. Was a separate entity. Here, let's put some light on this. So this one is the one that I painted when it's fully assembled. Well, not fully, but you know, like the backpack was a second piece, just so I can get to the reds here easier. Yeah, it was interesting. I was like, alright, I'm never doing that again. Well, the first time that I painted fully assembled was this one. What is this one? The engine seer. My very first model that I painted into the hobby. This one. This is the one that I got gifted. So I was like, alright, I'm compelled to like put some effort into this, and yeah. Not bad if I say so myself. I was like, alright. Like this was my like pilot and my very first model, so I'm like, if I didn't like doing this, then it's gonna be a slog going forward. But hey, after I finished this one, I got myself a Marshall and painted this one myself too. Well, I mean, I painted it all myself, but you know, like after painting the first one, I was like, okay, now I'm compelled to keep going, because it's just like, I get it now, you know, the Danny DeVito meme. I get it. I get it now. And this is the rest of the army that's already been painted. So I have here, if I can angle it. No! They're breaking apart. Oh no, the Alpha lost an arm. Rip. It's okay, they're bots. They're made for this. But yeah, this is the Skitarii box that I've been working on. Trying to finish it actually. I could have just done that instead of moving everything, right? Hold on. Operating one-handed. Close this. Okay. Let me catch up with chat. Nice, fat man. Okay. First things first, let's glue our alpha and his hand back. Yeah. You're gonna need to glue the alpha's hand back. Here, let's see if we can zoom in. Oh, cool. Alright. Alright. And to get the handy dandy plastic glue. Hopefully it doesn't ruin our paint. Ooh, there's already some on the side. Man, plastic glue is trippy, man. It actually melts the plastic. Oh, fuck. Alright. No holder. Model to model. Or hand to hand, I guess. Jeez. Come on, keep it together. There, pretty try. There's a hammer. Pretty perfect. Man. Like how you feel about me going into Admex is how I feel about people who kit bash. I'm like, damn, you guys are using like pretty expensive pieces to like put them together. But usually kit bashes are like pieces that you don't use or you didn't use. Alright, cool. I hope that sticks forever. This is the alpha. He has more of a cog line to him. I think it goes all the way up. The alpha helmet. He's saying, over there, kill him. And then the rest of the squad will follow. I tried to do some OSLs with the lightning or with the power sword, but I don't know. Not as good as I hope it would be. Thank you. Thank you, Darth Synth. Really appreciate it. Alright, let's get back to the model and to the unpainted. I'm doing one model at a time versus like a whole bunch of models. Like assemble a whole bunch of models and have an army of grays. No. I do it one at a time. Whatever I sub-assemble, whatever I clip out, I paint it. And then I assemble it, and then I put it to display. These are my first two that I painted. I put a magnet on it so they won't move around. To show you how I do it, here, let me take it off first. I put a magnet at the bottom of this base. So now it can stick to this side. And you can view it in any weird angles you like. Oh, oops. Sorry, I thought you guys were seeing it. But yeah, I put magnets on each end. So that way, when it sticks, or yeah, when it's in here, it can like stay in the middle. And I can like transport it in a sense. But yeah, I'm too scared to do kit bashes. Not yet. Maybe when I'm bored with AdMech and then I start messing with Heretics. Use chaos bits to make Dark Mechanicum. But that's like when I've painted every AdMech unit. Alright, back to the task at hand. We're looking for 21. So chaotic here. Okay. 21 right here. For this stream, you guys will probably see me clip this. You'll see me glue it to toothpicks and then a bit of a wait because I can't really move my camera to go take you guys to see me like spray paint it to prime it. Okay, I need a clip right here. I think I'll probably have to sand it down or something. Yeah, a bit odd. Right here. Okay, that's the other arm. Now, backpack 24. It's this one. Mike Minton, good morning. What is good? Clipping some AdMech pieces so that we can begin our ritual, our assembly of ritual here. AdMech is also very finicky, which makes kit bashing them really difficult and really easy to break. Oh yeah, no. Let me tell you, boy, I tell you, this is my very first AdMech piece, and guess what? No one will notice it if you never point it out, but at the very corner here, where the skull is, the antenna would be longer. But me, this is my very first model, putting it all together, that piece broke. And guess what? This antenna that goes up to the right here, or no, this cord that's connected from that copper piece to the skull, that piece broke too. But you can't tell because I glued it back together, thankfully. But yeah, I was like, oh fuck. My very first model and I already broke it. But yeah, they're very finicky, dude. They're very fragile. So that really challenged me to you know, handle with care, especially AdMech units. Especially the backpack. Look, it has this antenna, has this little cord part. Yeah, gotta be careful. I already think I'm like pretty dexterous when it comes to like these finicky things. I don't know. Maybe in my past life I was Japanese. Yes, the backpack. Japanese are very good with handling very tiny diorama. I mean, even the word diorama is Japanese. Diorama. I took Japanese in high school, and the only thing that it was good for was to actually know how to pronounce the words. So that it came to a point where they're like, wait, you speak Japanese? I'm like, no, I don't. I took it when I was in school, and I never got good at it, but I could like say it. You know, like I had the tongue for it, I just didn't pursue it hard enough. Anyways, 13. We need a new head. All these heads are the same, to be honest. Let's get this one. Kit bashing comes naturally, usually with a hand swap or arm swap, and gradually gets more complex and also the abilities unfold. Dude, seriously, like, I see Reddit posts of people kit bashing using green stuff, and I'm like, how? Like, I'm not. Like, how do you even mold your own little thing? Like, what? That's also made like these little, you know, respirator link, chain link things. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? And it's green stuff, or maybe it's already shaped that way and they just put it there. Anyways, all right, this is our AdMech model. All the pieces cut. Thank you. We'll put all of these things away. Sorry if I'm hitting my mic and stuff. All right. Box. Oh. Usually I like to put this at the bottom so that I can slide down the box without catching onto stuff. Cool. Alright. Nice, I'm finishing up building some Aldari Dire Avengers and Warp Spiders today. Also waiting for my Wraith King to come in today. Damn, dude. You're working with some pretty cool models, actually. Whoa. Damn, the Aldari. Those ones are cool. You'll be using a lot of this parchment for the Wraith bone, I'm guessing. Alright. Next step is to file this thing. Hopefully I don't have to too much. Alright. Just make it smooth enough so that when we put it together, it doesn't like create gaps. That's the only bad thing about sub-assembly, is that when you super glue it, it creates this thin layer. that, you know, if you don't take it off and then you put it together, it creates like a wedge, and then it can't be complete. Whereas if you put it together at first, then it's already sealed. So yeah, this is a trade-off. This is the arm. This one's probably gonna tug. See, it has that like indent, so it kind of hugs in with a piece. It kind of like locks in. What got you into the hobby? For me, it was Bricky's old videos. Oh, nice. I was playing an MMO called Gloria Victis. It's already a dead MMO, but it was a medieval MMORPG where like you can take part in battles. It was like a medieval planet side with 3 factions and resources in the middle, and then the 3 factions have their own islands and stuff. This was a game I played after Elder Scrolls Online, so it was like very similar but different because the combat was directional combat. It wasn't just attack until they die. It was more like you have to block in a certain direction, you know, up, down, left, right. But anyways, we were charging into battle, and I typed "wog" into the chat while we rushed in, and then someone after the battle was like, "Hey, you're into Warhammer 40k?" And I was like, "Oh, not really. I just seen people have done it, you know, like." and then you know, he introduced me into 40k. He showed me the different factions and stuff, and this was before I seen Bricky's video too, so it was like pure organic, like someone was like, "Hey, you should check this out," and I did, and then we actually played a game because he was into guardsmen and I like the Admech, so we faced each other first with 500 points just to like see how we do, and then we went up to 1,000 points, and then once I got the hang of it, then we went to 2,000 points incursions, and that was back in 9th. So I was learning all of these rules of 9th, and then I was getting the hang of it and then 10th rolled in, and I was like, damn, I gotta relearn this. But I mean, I like this so much, I even got the book. But yeah, if you're into Admechs, like and subscribe. I really do like these weirdos that contradict themselves all the time and always lose, even in the lore. But they're interesting, you know, they're fun, and they kind of represent me in a sense. In a weird way, with all of that description applying to me too. Okay, let's start taking out these parts. Sorry if I get stuck in monologuing and stuff. That would be a great villain for your campaign or something. Like, get him, he's monologuing. Speaking of tabletop, I was looking into a Marvel multi-universe too, and I was like, oh, this looks fun. You can create your own heroes, or you can just use a hero that's already existing, and they have expansions too. I was like, man, that's cool. They have X-Men expansion, Inhuman expansion. Like, what the fuck? I mean, just like Rogue Trader. For us is Rogue Trader. I got a chance to play as a as an explorator in a campaign for a very brief while, but then conflicts of scheduling conflicts made me had to turn down the role because I was missing a lot of the important bits, and I'm the explorator who like, you know, does all the tech skill checks. Basically their ship was like in disrepair because I was in emergency forced cryo sleep, like, quote unquote. But it was just me forgetting to log in sometimes, or like having things to do and like totally forgetting that I have a role to play. It's a commitment. One day. It would be cool to run a campaign with my, like, quote unquote, or my future family, I guess. If I do have a family, do have kids. It'd be cool to run a campaign with them. I'm just a social recluse. I'd rather stream and show you guys what I'm doing. Alright. Any more spots to shave off? Oh yeah, right here. Sorry, you guys are really far away. Let me bring it closer so you can actually see what the hell's going on. You are streaming. Monologue is what this job is. Dude, seriously. No dead air. No dead silence. More talking. Even if it's just gibberish and nonsensical and very tangent filled. Keep going. Well, when I was in school, I took classes in production and film and film theory, music theory and stuff. Just the basics, not like in depth, just the 101s, and gave me a perspective. I was like, wow, this is cool. Can really could be a one-man team if you can, but it's very fatiguing if you're just doing it by yourself. Holy crap, that was like the perfect cut. Wow. Okay, wow, alright. Okay. Pretty proud of myself there. That was like the perfect cut. I didn't even have to sand it. It was like that's what is needed to get cut. Alright. Whew. Alright. That's that one. This one had a clip from here, but it seems pretty even, pretty flat. Alright, if you're not using the blade, cap it, okay? This will save you more than once. Okay. I just want to flatten this part a little bit. I just want to. For this stream, I have my mic closer to my face, since I have my what is that thing, that arm boom arm, there you go. I have a boom arm so that I can connect it in a weird angle right next to my face. Cool. I think I need to slice this part off a little bit. I've also been looking into like third-party molds to use for the extra bits that I have, because Skitaris, you can make them either Ranger or Vanguard, and I chose Vanguard. So my Ranger's arms and heads are still available. So I looked into a website that sold like body molds for the Rangers. I was like, hell yeah. So I ordered it, and guess what? It's being shipped from a war zone. And guess where? Yep, that's right, Ukraine. I was like, what the fuck? All right, cool. Like, I'll wait. Like, I don't mind if this takes a while. Coming from fucking Ukraine. I mean, Godspeed to them. All right. So yeah, once that comes in, I'll have another 10 to paint for my Rangers. And these are Vanguards that use radium rifles. The Rangers use galvanic rifles. This is just a prepping part before I prime it. So sorry if it gets boring. I gotta fill it with some monologuing. Hello, what's the unit you're building? Well, hello Carol, how are you doing? I am building a Skitarii Vanguard to add to my AdMech units here. These are the characters. So I have an engine seer, I have a marshal, and then I have the Skitarii box down here. And if you guys are interested in more AdMech painting, please like and subscribe, because I have way more AdMech units that I need to paint. I'm just rolling them out one by one so that I don't get overwhelmed. But yeah, more content to come if you guys are interested in AdMech assembly and painting. And hopefully my you know, painting progression will get higher and higher and better over time. But for now, I would like to show you guys what you know, my painting progress, I guess, for each of the models. So I keep forgetting that the camera's pointing that way, and I'm looking over here looking at these models. Okay. So painting sub-assembly requires this thing that I would glue the pieces on so that it can stick. And then individually I would just spray paint each of the pieces, you know. I had to give a visualization. But yeah, Skitarii, yes, Skitarii Vanguard. All right, let's start with the first one. We're gonna use super glue. Now the older generation are better at this than I am, but I gotta do sub-assembly because there's no way I can paint it full assembled. Oh, look at that chunk of super glue when it dries up. Sorry, keep forgetting I need to be on the camera. Not where I'm looking at. Alright, so all we gotta do is just do a light squeeze until it gets to the top. Okay, hold on, I gotta cap it back on and off, because at the end here it has a little poker. So once that's cleared, Some glue should pop out. Here, we'll let gravity do something. Alright, we just need a thin layer. Tap that so it doesn't get dry. And then all you gotta do, plug it in. And then we wait. I'm painting my own minis as I watch your stream. Hey, nice. Abelard Obotran. Nice. Abelardo Bellatran. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in, really. I hope you guys are having fun painting your models. Speaking of which, what are you painting? This is my Skitarii Vanguard. Just a standard unit with a radium rifle. In Mars pattern. Because I gotta paint the OG first before I move on. And there you go. There's the legs. Hopefully the background music helps too. I try not to have it too loud because, you know, then you wouldn't be able to hear me. Alright, next one, the head. Simple as. Ooh, I should have ate breakfast before I started streaming. Rookie mistake. Oh yeah. If you need any advice on streaming, I'm not a big streamer, but I've been streaming for quite a while. Just ask away. I don't have a crazy setup or like crazy expensive setup. I just have within my means and it works. I actually started off streaming on a freaking MacBook and I was lagging hard. Actually first started streaming on Reddit when they had streaming. I was in a community called wait, what the fuck is it called? Game, what is it? I gotta look it up. Excuse me. Oh, the Gamers Lounge. That's what it's called. They have streaming capabilities on that Reddit subpage. And I was like, alright, cool. I'll start from here. And it was purely vertical. So it's more mobile friendly than anything. And I was like, alright, sure, I'm down. So my first streaming experiences were more geared from mobile. That's where I learned how to do overlays and stuff, how to condense everything. It was unconventional compared to regular streaming now. But they had a lot more viewers because people were just sometimes be scrolling on the toilet or whatever. And then sometimes your stream would go to top page. Because either you're lucky you got picked by the algorithm, or you're the only one streaming in your community. And sometimes they pick a community at random that is streaming to be top page. And then you can go from like zero, a few viewers, to like thousands of viewers. Like with a comma. Like, oh, holy shit. Hi everyone. And depending how you sound, people would just turn you off or scroll away. Yeah. I wish they didn't like stop the streaming for Reddit It would have been so cool. But yeah, after the streaming ended for Reddit, I came over to YouTube. It was either Twitch or YouTube, and I said yes. So I'm streaming on Twitch too, if you're curious to watch there. I also would like to promote my giveaways that I do every month. So just like how I was gifted a model and got into the hobby, I too would like to do that for others. And this giveaway is my like homage to that. So once a month I do a giveaway, a free giveaway, no purchase necessary. I have to say that by law. How you do it is you join the Discord, go to the giveaway, react to the post of this month's giveaway, and then at the end of the month I will do a wheel of names, so it's more visually stimulating rather than just do a randomizer and then a name shows up, you know. All right, cool. There's the hand, the other hand. And once your name gets picked 5 times in total, then you become the winner. You can get more chances by supporting me in various ways. You can check out in the rules section. I won't explain here. All right, 4 more pieces. Need to put them on sticks. Okay. I would want to put it here, but then painting this is going to be a pain, because then it's going to be like this. I feel like that's the only way to do it, unless I stick it like this. And I have to paint it pointing down. Have it like this. It'll be quite odd. Oh man, that's gonna stick with me. Streaming is monologuing is part of the job. Yeah, that's gonna stick with me. It's true. Alright, I guess I'll do the backpack. Well, hello there. So guys, guess who got me into the hobby? This guy right here. Giroux. How do you do? Welcome to the stream, man. It's good to have you. You guys can blame Giroux for like putting this spark in me to get into AdMex and basically turn my whole channel to be all about Warhammer 40k or like 40k themed. This guy right here. Stick to the side, a toothpick, the connection piece. Oh, you know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. Let's do it. All right, we'll stick it to the this red dot piece right here. Yeah, Giroux. He's the one that got me into Warhammer 40k, the setting. And then I got myself into AdMex because they're pretty nifty faction that's Imperium, but they have their own agendas. Alright, now we pray to the Omnispex that this sticks. Just a tip, you're paying a lot, might be worth it to pre-assemble, then paint it all like that. Makes transition easier with contrast paints. Makes it faster to paint an army. You know what? That's so true. I thought about it. I was like, dude, I should just assemble a bunch of them and then paint them all at once. But then I really thought about it. No, I really thought about it. I'm shooting myself in the foot here on purpose. I don't want to overwhelm myself with army of grays. I just clip him and paint him one at a time. It makes for inconsistency because you know, some coats are thicker than others. The shades of red are different. Like here, I'm willing to admit that's what happened. When it's over here, let me show you. Gotta move my light a little bit. Like all these guys have different fucking shades and washes because I keep forgetting which one did I use. You guys can see it here. Oh no, the cat dropped. But yeah, all of these were primed black except these two. These two are primed white, so now they have like a different shade to it. I only switched to white because priming it black takes forever for the red to stick. But yeah, you're absolutely right though. It would be better because then I would have more consistent army. But then I feel like I would get more fatigued. I would get fatigued easier. Like, man, I got a bunch of these to still do, fuck. Rather than just focus on one at a time. Even if it's at a detriment of consistency, at least. Like, okay, I was painting like this, and I was going like streaming and painting constantly for a while, like a year and a half ago, and then I stopped. And then I just like pivoted hard to just gaming, and then just recently, like since last month, I was like, okay, I want to paint again. So now I'm painting again, but I don't want to like what do you call it, burn myself out from painting again. So now I'm painting and streaming, gaming, like you know, back and forth, so that way I'm not burnt out from either, and I can have a little routine going. All right, enough talking. Start pulling more of these guys. Nice case. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I got it from Daiso. You have a Daiso around? They have little cases that you can use for your minis. Worth it. Super cheap. Probably a boba place nearby too. I want boba. I even got, wait, let me glue this one on. You don't really need a highlight if you're a contrast paints. Oh yeah, I have washes. I don't have contrast paints. I have like these regular ass artist loft paints that I thin out like crazy, and then the washes kind of fill in more of the paints, the colors, and the crevices. The last model, I made the mistake of diluting my wash, so the wash barely went on, and it just looks weird. It like washed off my paint on certain areas. I was like, shit. everything kind of be mixed around depending on your style. You can prime, then do highlight. Prime usually comes first in all cases. Yeah. My last one I primed wrong, and I try to scrub the best as I can, but certain parts I couldn't get to without like breaking the model, especially a freaking admech. So I was like, all right, it just has to be chunky there. Okay. Come on, stick. There you go. All right, cool. Be super careful. Before I would put it on here and then like spray the whole thing, but now it's easier to hold it and spray it, so that way I can manipulate it and get a more even coverage, you know. Of course this is gonna be gloved, but yeah, I would show you guys, but I don't want to fumigate my room. All right, 2 more to go. Yeah, if you guys need painting tips, Drew is the man. He's the commissar, since he's into the guards. All right, 2 more sticks to do. You can put it here. Can put it here. I'd rather put it here, to be honest. Like right there. Yeah, let's bring it closer. I sometimes forget to check the camera. I'm sorry, guys. You guys aren't seeing what I'm doing. You can dark prime, then come with light highlight and give it some color, isn't fully opaque, and get some good contrast that way as well. Should I have 2 priming agents. Got it. See, I have the white scars, and then I have the Raylon paint and primer. It's black. Oh, and a Magnamalo from Monster Hunter. Well, those come painted already. They look pretty cool. Anyways, I need to put these. Maybe it's better if I put it together and then prime it. That way paint it as one whole piece. Keep it consistent. Damn, what the hell? What is this? Okay, I need to buff this. You just scrape it. Drew, what are you painting? If you're painting something like. Sometimes I wish I had a 3D printer so I can just print out my crazy ideas. Or, you know, get an STL and kind of kit bash it, digitally kit bash them, and then print it out. Would be cool. But man, it's such a process, dude, to get into 3D printing. The finer sand, the sanding stick, super useful. And then this is like the plastic buffing area, I guess. Not even a sandpaper, it's just plastic. Just to make it consistent again, I guess. I don't know. Alright. Let's check this. Okay, you can see a little plastic edge there I need to shave off. It probably got stuck to the machine. I feel like the the toy repair guy from Toy Story. The old dude. Here, mold lines. Maybe I can rub it away. I don't know. Yeah. Painting it sub-assembly is hard to get the same consistency. It's harder than if it's together. But so far I've been getting lucky. I put it together, I'm like, alright. Alright, let's put more coating on it to make it seamless. Damn, it's still showing a little bit. Get some cuticle pusher sanding stick. I have more sanding apparatus. It's a marker. I have this super rough sanding stick. Well, that's about it for now. Yeah. But that one's too rough for even these tiny plastics. I have another one. I forgot where I put it. Oh. Pretty important. Where is that other sanding stick? Meh, I'll find it soon enough. But it's like a rougher one. Okay, I think I'm just gonna put these together. It's gonna be harder to spray the inside if I put the stick right here. I put the stick right here. Right here would be better. Because then I can get the whole thing. But then I risk creating like a little area that I can't push the head all the way in. But it would be nice to have it stick together. Just spray it all at once. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay. First, let's glue it together. Here we go. I'm gonna try to find your channel. Have a good day. Alright. Gotta run. Have a good painting session. Thanks, Jeru. Thanks for being here. And thanks for helping out other people. I'm really liking this stone sanding stick right now for nails. They work really well for your models. Oh yeah, no. For like, from nail clippers. Oh, you really like the sanding stick? Yeah. It's foamy, so it has, like, you can kind of press your model on it and not damage it too much, you know? Or it has a give. Okay, wait, this is plastic glue. I'm gonna put these together. Alright, first... Oh my goodness, it's already rolling off. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna dab in different areas. And then use a stick to kind of brush it around. Oh boy, I gotta be fast. Alright, here goes nothing. Hopefully you guys can see it. Okay, have them bond. Hey. So fidgety right now. Okay. Well, I need just a tiny bit. On the sides here. Just give me a tiny bit. Alright, there you go. And then we glue a stick right on. Right from the bottom or from the top. The top would be better. Or from even the back here. But then that makes a very loose connection. Even over here is a loose connection. Yeah, we'll probably have to do it from the bottom. Maybe from this way, from the side. And then painting the front part is gonna be like being like this. Alright, let's put it together. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to put it sideways. Oh yeah. It's not like we're gonna have a lot of detail underneath the cloak anyways. But using airbrush from bottom is good, but if you're using brush you might want to do it from top. Oh. Well, I try to give myself enough space. See, look. So the brush can still go in there. But yeah, I'm doing all brush. I don't have an airbrush. Even with airbrush, I'm like, how do people do it? Like, how do they control it? Wouldn't it spill over? I'm guessing airbrush would be good for like lighting. Where it's okay to have a bit of spill over because, you know, the the glow of, say, a plasma or goggles or weaponry or whatever. Yikes, not going in. We're not gonna stick, huh? Alright, I see how it is. Super glue. Alright, way too much. How long has the stream been? An hour and 18 minutes? Yeah. Just for me to assemble it. Or, you know, piece it from the mold sheet and put it into sticks here. Don't be scared of an airbrush. It's just like a brush. After a while, you're doing the detail. Let's say you start off broad and then you start working fine seals. It's true. I gotta get my hands on one. Alright, are we on? Are we okay? We're not gonna move around, right? The shake test. Alright, cool. And that is our pieces all put together. Well, not together, but you know, in little drying sticks. Alright. And this is where I go outside, put on some gloves, and start spraying these down. So, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. I just gotta prime these in white. So, yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Really appreciate it. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, I went away for a while. But I'm back. Gonna be painting these now. Now that they're actually primed, I can actually put them together. Put a little video for myself. All right. I actually need to put this along with this right here. It wasn't sticking together. I might have to do it like this. We're just gluing it together right now. All right, cool. This one will be interesting to paint. All right, I'm just gonna start with red. Oh, here's the other sanding stick. Okay, hopefully I can do this. Let's see. Alright, time to add some red. I'm gonna use all the pigment here until it's all gone, and then we'll add more. I'll just try to melt this back into paintable pigments, because it got hard. It dried up. Gonna water it down like crazy. Alright, let's get closer so that you can see what I'm painting. Just putting a light coat on this first. Alright, after what, 2 hours and 20 minutes, finally some paint on the model. If you're tuned in, thank you for tuning in. My name is Sunny Bear, the gaming tech priest, the painting tech priest right now. And if I could ask you to hit like, that would be very much appreciated. It'll help the channel grow and hopefully get this to more painters out there. Miniature painters, of course. Or regular painters. Anyways, I'm painting the Skitarii Vanguard. Alright, just painting one layer at a time. Just adding a second layer now. They say 2 thin coats, but bruh, you're gonna need more than 2. But at this point, my brushing is kind of like washing it because it's so thinned out. I'm watching a video on the side here. So sorry if I pull my hand away to hit skip on videos on ads. Red is mostly on the cloak and the sleeves. And red to the sleeves, nothing too crazy. Oops, add some to that. Not good. Oh well, let me just put silver over it. When I prime this and it all bubbles up, or it all like gets all gooped up. I'm like, oh my goodness, I put too much. But no, that's just how it is. It'll dry out and then it'll conform to the shape. Hey, you all, what's up? Welcome back. So just use a piece of parchment paper with some paper towel underneath. Anyways, underneath it myself. What's the reference? Are you going off mind? I'm just going off of what's already here. The AdMech units that I've been doing multiple times here. I already have like a plan down. Just coat red and then go with I just go by surface area. So big colors, red, and then to the metal, and then to the little colors on other things. But mostly AdMech models are just red, or like their faction color. It doesn't have to be Mars. And metal. And then they're battle ready. Oh, and maybe the color for the gun. Adding a thin layer of red. Don't want to brush it too much and then the paint comes off with the brush. I realize having the mic this close is way better than what I had before. I can hear myself clearly. Who is your fabricator general, Adeptus? Oh, it's Belisarius Cole, actually. Also a High Lord of Terra. This one is from Mars. Doing a Mars pattern. I need to paint him too. It'd be crazy when I get there. I need a thinner brush for these small ones. I just know all the clothes are all red. I just gotta add a thin layer of it. One thin layer at a time. Oh cool, it's just one side. I don't have to do it this side because it's gonna get glued up. Watching game ranks, the precinct before you buy. I'm kind of interested. It's only 25 bucks. Okay. Need to add some red. Crimson. I've I posted my painting or my models of the last model, and people were like, or someone was like, "Oh, you need to thin it, buddy." I was like, "Damn." My paint, when it's supplied, it's very thin, and then it just builds up little by little. But the thing is, I just put too many layers. So it looks like I didn't even thin my paints out, even though it's already thinned out. Totally forgot this part is red too. This is just the arms. I see it. So you're an adept of the making of the primaries. Very nice. Are you using a faint red, then going to use lighter, darker red, highlight shadows? Well, I'm just using this and then just keep coating it until it's fully red, and then I use a red wash for the shadows to give it depth. At first I just base it red, just the parts and all the parts with their base color, and then I wash it. The highlighting usually happens by accident. It's weird. Like, I put a wash on it and then it highlights some parts and darkens another part. I'm like, well, this works. Levi, what's up, man? How are you? Missed a spot. Always missing a spot. How are you? Been a while. I've pivoted to streaming IRL content too, on top of gaming. I might as well just stream my model painting. It's more fun when there's people to chill with. It's pretty tedious. but it's all in good fun. I want to hopefully be able to use this to play one day. But for now, I'm just painting and enjoying the process. Now this need to add red on certain parts. It's gonna get covered anyway, so it might as well add some red too. Need to add it layer by layer. Thin layer by thin layer. I'm okay, thanks. What are you painting? I'm painting the Skitarii, the Adeptus Mechanicus Skitarii Vanguard. He's one of the fodder units, one of the battle line units. So I keep positioning the model to my eyes, but it should be towards the camera. Sorry guys. This is my 8th model of the box and 10th model of the hobby. Alright, so all we can do is keep adding one layer at a time and then wait until it dries and then keep going. Well, while we wait for those to dry, we can go keep alternating to the different red colors. And then thicken it with more paint. What was that? By the way, I'm using music from White Bat Audio. Shout out to White Bat Audio. They allow copywritten free music to be played as long as you give them credit. And so that's what you're hearing. Just some background to carry the mood. Hope you're doing well. Yep, just chilling. Just adding reds to the part that needs it. Cool, yeah. I see other people paint like figurine models. It doesn't have to be 40K. More cars you can paint. figures you can paint, heroes like Marvel, DC heroes. I just like the wargaming aspect of it because now these things have an actual use case. It's not just they look cool. They look cool, and I can use them as like chess pieces, quote unquote. And maybe someday I can potentially either sell it or hand it down. Okay, if I do a little mess up, we can always correct it. Alright, I think that red dried up enough. Add another layer to this. One layer at a time. The red will set in, we just need to be consistent. Oh. And thanks for hitting like, by the way. Really appreciate it, guys. Helps out the channel in more ways than just a like. Lets other painters potentially come through and hang out here with us too. It's a chill Saturday. All here to hang out. And if you're watching and you don't have a model to paint or are looking for a new model to paint, guess what? I have just the thing. I have giveaways that I do every month. This month I am giving away a Hospitaller, a Adeptus Sororitas unit or faction, and it's a medic unit that heals other units. Or May, and I themed it May Day because, you know, your emergency, you need help, and the Hospitaller is the perfect unit. I mean, it could have been a medic unit for any faction, but this month I chose the Sororitas. So it's no purchase necessary. all you gotta do is join the Discord that's in the description, or my about me on my channel page. Go to the join the Discord, go to the giveaway, and then react to the giveaway post for this month. You'll be entered. You can get more entries by supporting the channel, boosting the server, and yeah, no purchase necessary if I hadn't said it already. And yeah, how I do it is I put all the names of the entries in the wheel of names, and then we shuffle 5 times and spin. Every time a name lands, we shuffle 5 times and spin it again. And whoever has their name as a result 5 times in total will be the winner of the giveaway. That way it's more gamified, and it's not just I hit a randomizer and then a name shows up. That's no fun. I want to give it a little more pizzazz. And so yeah, if you want your chance to get a model, that's one way. And they are GW plastic. I get them directly. Well, I don't get them, but like I would, buy it and gift it to you. Send it to wherever is the closest Warhammer store or a box drop-off place. And just like that, you'll have yourself a new model to paint. A way for me to give back to the community, because that is how I got into Warhammer 40k as well. Someone gifted me a model, and I was like, all right, I'll paint it. Never look back. Well, now I'm looking back, but I'm saying, like, it was one of those moments where it's like, all right, I get why people do this now. Because before I never understood, like, why would people want to get into painting this? Unliking now. Well, people paint because it's kind of fun. It's kind of relaxing, You're not really... I mean, you're stressing, but it's all on your own. You're not, like, meeting a deadline or something. You're just painting it because you want to make it look as best as you can. People can judge, but at the end of the day, you painted it. So it's just my little hobby from my other hobby, gaming. Because I've gotten to the point where some, like, gaming in general just, like, not bores me, but I'm falling asleep. I'm, like, knocking out on the, like, with my mouse and keyboard, and I'm just hunched over. And I'm like, my head is hitting the keyboard or my face is hitting the mic, and I'm like, damn, what am I doing? Just go do something else or something. Very nice of you. I'm sure one will be happy to receive your giveaway. Yeah, I hope so. I looked up, like, giveaway methods, and certain parts I leave it to myself to, like, okay, I'll do it this way instead of doing it how I've seen it online or whatever. Because I've seen other people do giveaways, and like it's very impersonal. I feel it's just like boom, new, like you're the random winner. No like anticipation. It's just all right. And then on to maybe it's because they do rapid giveaways where it's just give it away a bunch of people at a time. But I don't know. I've just limited to one per month, just so that we can, you know, there is some anticipation, and you know, I can save the money too. So those models are not cheap, but it's my way of giving back to the community. I've been doing it for over a year now. Even before my account got hacked, and I had to make a new server and migrate everyone over by word of mouth. Because my account was hacked too, so I had to find everyone back again. It was a good restart. Had people join and rejoined, and it's nice. It's good to feel like I'm not alone, that there's other people who enjoy the hobby too, and hopefully they feel the same way. On the Discord, I mean, we post mostly memes, news of 40k stuff, art of what we're doing, or just everyday life stuff, photos of food and our pets. Yeah, it's not a super serious Discord where you gotta give up all your information. It's all voluntary, just like the giveaway. It's all voluntary. All right, I'm getting bored of painting red. It's been almost 3 hours, I feel. Almost. It's 2 hours and 50 minutes on the stream. But yeah, if you're interested in a new model, join the giveaway. You might be the next winner. Maybe you will get into the hobby too, with just that single model. A spark, all it takes. Alright, washing my brush. Drying it. Okay, next color will be, let's add black, or no, silver, or no, wait, I would put brown and then silver. Yeah, let's put brown first. I'm gonna use burnt lumber. Use a thin brush, a small brush here. I think is where I put brown, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. Alright, let's get some water so that we're not too thick. As you can see here, I have my phone. I have my phone with my dog. I have my charms from Japan. And then I have my mic here. That's where I'm talking. A little sneak peek, I guess. Alright, back to painting. Here, I'll put the paper towel here. Here, what if I turn that light off? I need white balance. There you go. Well, this thing's all white, so it's gonna be hard to see anyways. Here. Gotta put on some brown. Start with the straps. Very nice, thin layers. Just around the edges of the pack. Good, this one has finer details, better than the last model I painted. Even though when I primed it, it bubbled up, it still dried off and created a nice flat surface. And it's coated, ready to paint. Gotta be careful. Alright, this is gonna be a leather pouch, so brown that out too. Alright, time to do this side. Gonna add a little more brown here. And some water. Oh boy. Hope you guys can see it. If I'm painting, I'm out. Alright, Levi. Thanks for staying. Thanks for your stopping by, dude. Really appreciate it. I'll see you next time. Yeah, sorry if it's not visually appealing right now. Just trying to set some browns in here. On the backpack. Nice and slowly. Lightly brown it out. Sure enough, you got a backpack. Just need to thicken the colors more. Nice and thin layers. Hopefully you guys can see it. Kind of want boba later. I know I'm not gonna finish this model today. I just want to get as far as I could. Just so I don't stop painting. I want to like develop a habit of painting. At least a model a week. I already finished my model for the week yesterday. Now I'm starting this one for next week. Guess I'm getting a head start. Because yesterday I didn't stream. Because I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take Fridays off from streaming. That way I can hang out with my girlfriend. Because before I was streaming like every day, and then it kind of got bad to where it was like this was all I prioritize. Not painting, but like just streaming in general. Well, that's how I make my money. Not the only way, but like, you know, it's like a source of income, a side hustle. Cool. It's supplementary, it's not primary. So I still have a day job to go to as well. It's just maybe, hopefully one day, I can make this my full-time thing. Wouldn't that be cool? Then I can do more giveaways. More streams. Maybe have enough free time to develop a segment or something. Or maybe release videos. That's why I'm just sticking to streaming. Because it's, you know, low effort show that I can do. Not completely low effort because I still gotta like play the video games and stuff and set everything up, but compared to like a video, it's much simpler in my opinion to just stream and interact with the community, interact with anyone who comes by, get a better direct connect, hangout time. Because I usually stream around the same times every day and get off. I've been having a consistent schedule, so I've been getting off and then streaming around the same times every day. At least it's more consistent and predictable. Because now the algorithm can kind of cater to me by showing my streams to people who are on right now at this specific time. And it's usually after peak. I usually stream like right an hour before peak. No, an hour before the peak ends. I've seen my analytics. I pay attention. I mean, I got to. That's hard data. And I find it more rewarding to do painting streams. I see more people on concurrently too, not just watch the video. And even after the stream ends, people watch how I paint and stuff. I've made my channel a little more accommodating, so I have translated my channel to different languages, or my description, or not description, my bio, to other different languages, so that they want to read, they can read in their language. And it goes off of the analytics that I have on my channel. I see who's watching from where, and then I add that language to my translator to translate my my about me in my homepage. Hopefully that helps. Nice. This brown's pretty set. Now there's brown on the gun, but I don't remember where. I remember it's right here. More of the piece. I translated my profile to Spanish, German, Russian, Ukrainian, Japanese. I think that's it, yeah. Because those are the demographics that are watching me, apparently. Like by geography, I meant. Just the ones that I can see from my analytics. And I'm not sure if they're using a VPN. Can't tell. Adding some brown to the wood here. Oh, my dog has joined. Hi, Theo. Hi, baby. What's wrong? What's wrong, my boy? How are you? You've been a good dog. Good dog, go Theo. Hmm? Come. Come. Jack. Say hi to Jack, Theo. Hmm? That's my puppy right there. Good. Oh. Been a good boy, Theo. Theo, no. Who's a good boy? Who's a time is it? Oh yeah, it's not your time to go yet. Scoot, scoot. Hopefully I didn't mess with the cable too much doing that. Yeah, my setup is very cluttered. Oh no, Theo, your stomach is growling. That's not good. You need to eat your food, Theo. Alright, I need to go check out my dog real quick. He needs me. Sorry about that. My dog needed to puke. So not good. Had to hold his fur while he pukes. Poor boy. The whole setup is so odd. My dog, at least he knows when to come and like ask for assistance, because he came and sat next to me, and as soon as I let him out, he like, you know, he went to pee and then he started puking. Like, oh wow, good. He knows not to puke in the house anymore. But he would do it if, you know, we didn't heed his warning. Because he'd be like, hey, I need to go outside. But we wouldn't know. He would just sit next to you and stare at you until you got up, and then he would lead you. He's pretty smart. My doggo Theo. Just painting the wood of the gun. Nothing serious. This is still a musket after all. Even if it's a sci-fi musket. I've been wanting to play Rogue Trader again. The CRPG and the tabletop RPG. But I don't have a party. It's just scheduling, I guess. For me, on my end. I'm always streaming and then I forget. Oh wait, I have a D&D campaign to end. I just gotta set a reminder if I do join another one. Keep forgetting to paint for you guys, not for me. Gotta put this in the middle. Hey Theo, you wanna go under? Go. Okay, go. Go to your doggo den. Go. Look at my dog. He's. What is it, puppy? What is it? Yeah, when they are trained, they don't like using the bathroom in the... Oh. Yeah, my doggy's... Need to go outside, puppy? Oh yeah, he's giving me shake. Okay. See, look how strong it is. He's like really on me. Okay, let's go, puppy. Let's go. Alright, be right back. My dog needs me once again. I don't want him to puke in the house. My goodness, my freaking dog. He's leading me to go walk already. I'm like, no, no, no. We're not walking now. We have our time to walk, and now is not the time. You can puke, you can pee, you can go poop here too, but I'm not walking you. My friggin' dog. Okay. Alright, I got brown on. Let's get some metal, I guess. Where's the gun? Maybe I need a thicker brown on here. Yeah, I do. Okay. We're not done with brown yet, I guess. You put a thin layer. This part's gonna be covered anyways, but I'll still paint it. Paint for the camera, not for me. I mean, Ultimate is for me, but I'm streaming, so I gotta paint for the camera. I'm probably not gonna finish painting this today, so hit subscribe and follow if you're on Twitch to see more of the painting sessions when I do continue. I'll be gaming in between painting sessions, so if you want to come follow me and join me as I game too, just come and hang out, you know. Nothing serious. I'm also here almost every day. And again, if you're looking for a model to paint or an excuse to get a new model, there's a way you can get one for free. Just join my Discord, head over to the giveaway channel and react to the giveaway, and you're in. There's more ways to get it. No purchase necessary. There's more ways to obtain entries, but that's free entry for everyone. Just join a Discord and react to the giveaway. Thanks. Setting some browns onto the only spots that have brown. You know what Marvel needs to do? They need to do like an old man, not old man, but like you know, where Peter B. Parker is, would be where Miles Morales would be, but like, you know, more competent. But played by Donald Glover, live action. Would be cool. Like a Spider-Man that's already like fully realized his potential. He's just, you know, existing and already defeated his enemies. I don't know, maybe it's a dumb premise. My poor dog. If I walk him now, he's gonna be anxious later and want to walk even more at night. I don't want him used to that. This is that time we walk him. My plan to stick by it. Alright, that's brown. Now let's get some metal on here. Oh man, the parchment paper is coming off. See, look. Alright, I'm gonna need more silver, it seems. Gonna need a whole lot of silver. I'm gonna water it down too, like crazy. Cause I gotta apply it while it's watered down. Let's start with the easiest one, the head. There, just coat every part that's metal. There's times where I'm thinking I should prime it by painting it instead of spraying it. But then it seems like spraying it is the better option because it gets all the nooks and crannies. Okay, it's a thin coat. Just a thin layer of metal for now. I'm putting silver in all the metal spots for this face first before I flip it around. Gotta thin this a little more. There you go. Adding a bit of water lets it flow out of our brush easier. All right, now we're on the flip side. Oh no, it's getting watered again. Crap. Just mix it until it's creamy. You don't want it too watery to where it's rubbing the paint underneath off too. That's what's going on with mine right now. Crazy how time flies even faster when you're painting. Man, adding silver to white is almost like adding red to black. They're difficult to see. What is it, Theo? What is it? That poor boy, his stomach is acting up. See, that's what happens when I stop too long when I walk him. Because he sniffs and licks onto things and then his stomach starts turning and stuff. My dog has a very sensitive stomach. And he's allergic to chicken. Great. So that's like 90% of the food on the dog market. He can't even eat. My poor boy. Right now his stomach is gurgling. I'd have to walk him soon. I think I'm gonna walk him early, maybe. Dang, his stomach is really turning. I can hear it from here. Dude, what the heck? Theo! His stomach won't shut up. It keeps irking. Theo, that's what happens when you sniff everything and lick every pee spot you come across. Now he's having an allergic reaction. Great. This happens every time I walk him, and I walk him slow. I give him more time to like sniff and pee on things, and then he gets stomach aches because he's allergic, or it's reacting to his internals. Dude, stop. Theo, you're scaring me. Nice and smooth. We can layer it later. Right now we just need to add a base coat to all the metal parts. Let's complete this hand first. I just want to get these three colors down before I end the stream. Red, metal, and brown. Maybe black if we have time. I must the gun into metal. Yeah, my dog's stomach is acting up like crazy. I'll probably have to walk him early today. Just want to get all the metal parts painted first. Before I move on. Excuse me. Man, I feel bad for my dog. His stomach's gurgling. If I walk him early, then I'm gonna ruin his time, his usual time to use the restroom. But it seems like he needs to like get whatever's out of his system. After I finish the silver part here, I'm gonna go walk my dog. And then probably get some lunch and then come back and play a different game. Play a game. A video game. So, hit subscribe if you wanna see. If you wanna continue to hang out with me later on. And yeah. Thanks for showing up, guys. Really appreciate you guys. Just adding some metal to our Skitarii here. My goodness, my dog's stomach growl is getting to me. Or his stomach irks are getting to me. That's why I want to like end the stream quick. So I can get him to start walking. Hopefully that'll make him feel better. And hopefully get him to like expel whatever is making him gurgle out. I don't want to keep hearing it. It's only 12:30? Holy shit. He doesn't walk for another 3 hours. Wait, I feel like I gotta make him walk. Because his stomach's getting really bad. My poor boy. Like, you know when you're hungry and your stomach is gurgling? Imagine that, but it's like 10 times more, 10 times stronger. Because his stomach is having some sort of reaction. He hasn't ate either. Because I know why. Because of that. It's been happening since last night. Because he didn't eat his dinner last night. No, it's just a matter of figuring out what that is. He probably just ate something he wasn't supposed to. Like grass or something. It's always like that. Well, I know dogs eat grass to alleviate themselves, but sometimes he eats the wrong type of grass and then he eats more grass to alleviate. It's a cycle. And it usually happens on a Friday when they let him when I'm not home, I have people who live here that sometimes just let him out, let him bake in the sun because people are home, and he would usually be like begging them to do so. So they do, and then in doing so, they don't really keep an eye on him. So when they're not looking, he's just too busy licking and eating whatever he can find, you know, being a dog. And I tell them, if you're gonna let him out, keep your eye on him. Don't let him be out unsupervised. No matter how smart, how cute he is, he's still a dog. He's still gonna try to eat things he's not supposed to, even though he knows he's not supposed to. Even though he got a reaction or whatever, just keep your eye on him. Or better yet, just don't let him out. But no, it never happens. And I can't stop him because I'm not home to be like, hey, don't do that. Not unless I have to be on the freaking webcam the whole time. The head monitor camera. Can't do that all day while I'm working too, you know. That's what I have to deal with. Alright, almost done. I just need to paint all of this into metal. All the leg parts. Oh, if I see the gardener, I need to talk to them too. I need them to cut parts that they keep neglecting. Parts in my yard. I'll probably have to go back and review my stream later, so I can see how the stream goes, since this is a new setup. Hopefully I can hear myself better. Hopefully you guys can hear me better. And see what I'm painting better too. This is just the first coat, so it's not going to be too distinct, but it should coat it. Oh, my dog's here again. Yeah, he really needs to go. I gotta be quick with this. I can tell he needs to go. Alright, it's okay, we'll just slap chop this. Just to add metallics to all the robotic parts. On the Omnispex blessed parts. Cybernetics. Oh, I could add red here. Alright, cool. Alright, well, I just want to say thank you very much for tuning into the stream. I appreciate your guys' time and patience. Appreciate your likes and subscribes. That will go a long way to help further grow the channel. Once again, I just want to say thank you to everyone that joined. Loud and clear, perfect. Yeah, if you go on my past streams, I like kind of talk like this where I'm really far, but now I'm much closer. So yeah, Gravos9, thank you for commenting, or thank you for chatting, and thank you to everyone for tuning into the stream. Very much appreciate your time and company. This is just a part 1 of the painting series. I have multiple parts to my miniature painting sessions, because it never takes me one stream to get through a painting. Oh shoot, my dog. No, yo. Oh. Yeah, I really gotta go. My dog is puking yellow stuff. Alright. Thanks for tuning in. Hit like and subscribe. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.